What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday! Mini Muffin Briley! Thank you for the Lurk Gamers Cove and Eastside Alien. Jamal! We got some shout outs to give out here. What's good, everybody? Oops, oops, oops. I think I have the alerts set up on this page, do I? I don't. Whoops, let's go to this one. There he is.
What you doing?
There's Jamal. I've never played it before. Thank you very much. Never played this game. A buddy of mine gifted me this game, so I thought I would, since he gifted it to me, while I was streaming Fallout 4, and he plays video games as well, but he doesn't stream it. Yeah, so he gifted it to me, so I thought, since he gifted it to me, maybe I should stream it. Yeah, and I finished Fallout New Vegas, so feel good about finishing that. So yeah, now we're on to a new single player game. I'm excited. He told me a little bit about it. I don't know anything about it. I just hope there's disco music in this game. If there's not disco music, I'm gonna send it back. I want my money back. Just kidding, I didn't buy it. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Shoot. I was gonna do something on my phone. I forgot what I was gonna do. Anyway. Yeah, weren't you playing 4? Were you playing 4? No, who am I thinking of? Somebody was playing 4. Jamal, were you playing 4? I forget. Gotcha. Hi again, Briley! Hey, how's it going, Briley? How's it going? How's your Monday? Hold on, I'm just getting a couple things here. There we go, that should be good. Ooh, it's warm in my house. Good. I did absolutely nothing. I had a workout today. I worked out here. Let's go here. I need to get the chat up in this. Where is it? This way? Is it this way? I need to get the chat up in there. I forgot how to do that. Anyway, I'll get it. Had a workout this morning. After the workout, literally nothing. My kids played some video games. I took a nap. What else did I do? I don't know if I took the kids to soccer. They had the soccer tryouts today. But it's good because it was a busy weekend. Didn't get to stream Friday or Saturday because we had my two boys are in the musical. They were doing SpongeBob the musical, so they got to do that. So no stream on Friday or Saturday, so it was good to just not do anything. Oh, I edited some of my streams. Yeah, that's what I did today. Hope everyone's doing good. We're gonna get going on Disco Elysium. Don't know anything about it, you guys. Have no clue what it's about. We are about to find out. Okay. Let's go back to the main stream and let's give Disco Elysium a try. Here we go. Alright, there we go. I think that's good. I don't know. I might have to change where my camera is. I'll start the game up and see if I need to change my camera. If you're watching and you think it needs to go somewhere else, let me know. But this is where it usually goes for most of the games, so we'll see. Alright. New game. Or if the music's too loud. It sounds loud in my ears, but I don't know how loud it is in the stream. Okay, select archetype. Thinker, extremely intelligent. You guys can't see that, huh? Maybe I should change it. How about up here? Yeah? What does that look like? Does that look good? Might change it. We'll see. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Intelligence 1. PSY? What's PSY? Psychic? I don't know what PSY. Or FY. Yeah, what? I don't know what those are. INT's intelligence. MOT. I don't know what all that stuff is. What is that stuff, you guys? Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Wow. PSY is physical, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no. Let's see. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Well, sensitive is also dumb. Their intelligence is both 1. Create my own. I don't know. Let me just see. Let me just see what this is about. Terrible. Intelligence. Physique. Okay. No, wait. That's physique. Psych. Psyche? Sensitive. How emotionally intelligent you are. Raw brain power. How smart you are. How your musculature. How strong you are. Motorics? What the heck? Your sense. How agile you are. Okay. Oh, geez. Can I just be normal all over the place? I could do 3, 3, 3, 3. Average on everything. I've never played this. So 5, 1, 2, 4. 5, 1, 2, 4. 5, 1, 2, 4. So they're all 5 in intelligence, 5 in psyche, 5 in FYS is physical. Physique. Physique. Psyche. Motorics. How agile you are. Intelligent and agile. Huh. What if we go like this? Let's be 4, 4, and 3. Let's not be strong. Intelligent. We're average at that. There we go. Let's try that. 4, 4, 3, 1. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I gotta choose one of these things. Signature skills. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Ooh, that's fun. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Drama seems cool. That visual calculus seems cool. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect to situation 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. So drama and that would work well together. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. What? Go to Party Planet? Love and be loved. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Hand eye. Ready? Aim and fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back. Yep. Keep your poker face. Oh gosh, do I get to select one of each of these? Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. I don't know what this game's about at all. So, like, if I knew, like... Let's just do that. Oh, I only get to pick one? I only get to pick one. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot, that makes it a little bit more harder. Great. I thought I gotta pick one in each category. Ugh. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Great. Master... Stun with immense panache. I don't know. Reaction speed? Play the actor. Lie and let's do that. Ah, here we go. Here we go, you guys. You guys. The Furies are at home in the mirrors. It is their address, even the clearest water. Okay. Okay. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Ever, ever, ever? Set the keep on non-existent.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you.
Can you guys hear okay?
This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathomless deep. I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the Abyssopelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic zone? Abyssopelagic zone? Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Okay, Whatever. I don't know what that is. We'll do this.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's... I am tired of being this type of animal. Here we go.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Dancing to disco music, okay. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Limbic system? Help, someone. Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
Open your eyes. What's going on? Dude is passed out. Oh, is that his apartment? And he's just got undies on. Or maybe nothing on? Maybe just socks on? What the world? Oh, he's got... I can't tell. Oh my gosh. I gotta get this out of here. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. This feels like it would be better on PC. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Click, click. Oh, these are my...
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Grab the tie. Pull on the light bulb.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Did it just do D&D roll? I just rolled to see if I was successful at that?
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Huh. Get your pants on, man. There you go. It's a broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Easy 9, 83%. Assess the damage. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay. Always loses, always wins.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at
A
them.
fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay.
The fan is spinning. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Pull again to turn the lights off.
The lights are off.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
This is interesting. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. What is that doing? X. Can I change this? Oh, I can maybe level up. Okay. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. That's my task. Okay. Health 1, morale 3. Okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Take. Alright, nothing else in here.
Hello, officer.
March, the year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
I'm a military personnel. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep.
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Damn right, I am policeman. Don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know. Good. No. How did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She looks genuinely concerned.
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
For a moment, it looks like you're going to blow, but you managed to keep it in. Yeah, Reese is first! Woohoo! Reese, you are the first! You're the first one to use the first. Nice job. Welcome in. Oh. But you should keep it in. You've been here for 3 days on official police business, no less. Don't worry, I'm not going to vomit. What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't really remember being a cop or anything else for the matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? Ugh. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Suggestion. 12. I need a 12 on this one? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I should get going.
I can see that. Could it be because of the drinking?
She raised an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Why would anyone let me?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Should we try it?
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh gosh.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
It's called Disco Elysium. I have no clue what's going on.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
There we go.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
A superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh man. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. It's kind of like an RPG cover your eyes, children. Yeah, no kidding. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. Let's say that.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
Yeah, earmuffs, everybody. There should have been a click on this one for you acknowledge that it's an adult game.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though.
They do, if you resubbed, you have to like click like show in chat. It's in the chat if you resubbed Reese. Definitely 3.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
It's gonna suck later. Oh, great. Did you resub, Reese? Did you resub? Gift us? What did you do? I know, right? Where's the disco? That's what I put in the. Is disco music even in Disco Elysium? Well, I just subbed for 6 months. Holy cow! It should. Was there something that popped up to like show that you did that? Well, let's play it anyway. Dang, Reese. Yeah, Reese. Dang is right. Yeah, it's not showing up on my Streamlabs coming in, but it's done that before. Like if you sub or resub, it'll ask in the chat or somewhere after you sub, like show in the chat or click it to show your sub in the chat. I don't know why it does that. It should just automatically do it. Anyway, this is for you times 6, dude, right here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subscribe.
Whoop whoop. Reese, unnecessary, but greatly appreciated. Hey, was this week? Oh no, next week is your pickleball tournament, right? Trav 303. Yo, what's up, Trav? We're playing Disco Elysium. I'm not sure what's going on so far, but it's pretty funny. It's gonna suck for you, yeah.
And
Okay.
for the record, no, I didn't.
I didn't do it. I must be a cop, and I'm trying to solve a crime, and that was one of the people I'm supposed to interrogate, and I just tried to hit on her. Yeah, now you have to sub to chat. Nice. It's a good game. Well, I hope it's a good game. Buddy of mine got it for me, so we'll see. I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing here. No clue at all. There's something on the table. Well, let's keep going here. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. So Trav, have you played this game all the way through? Is the store locked? Where's the balcony? I need to get to the balcony. Here's the balcony. Ah, here we go. Let's get my other green shoe. Not all the way through. Okay. So, I don't know anything about it. I watched the trailer a little bit because a buddy of mine bought it for me, so I kind of... The smell of the sea makes you... So am I like a police officer and I'm solving a crime or many crimes? Is it one or many? Or maybe you don't know that much yet about it. There it is.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subscribe.
Whoop, whoop. There you go, Reese. There you go. Where did it pop up? Where'd you find it? So I can tell other people. Was it in the chat? Was it in the... I clicked 6 months. There you go. See, stupid, right? I appreciate that. That's awesome, Reese. Much appreciated. And why they do that in order to... It just popped up and said share. Yeah, right. Whatever. I appreciate you, Reese. That's very nice. I'm excited to hear about your tournament. I have a tournament in Northfield for pickleball on that same day. You guys have one? So I'm excited to see how yours goes. Let me know the level of competition. You play as a detective and it's more than one case. Okay. Okay. Trav, I'm excited to play. I mean, so far, I love the fact that I have like stats and there's like, it's kind of, I roll to make checks. That's pretty cool, like D&D-ish RPG, and it's pretty funny so far. Hey, how's it going, chat? Tandy boy, we just started.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Keep it lit. Hey, is the volume okay? Can you guys hear the game volume okay?
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Okay. So, Tandy boy, just started. I checked out my room just so I'll catch you up. I talked to the girl sitting on this railing, and I guess I have to interrogate her later. And I hit on her, and I told her that I wanted to boink. I failed the check. And she laughed at my face. So here we are. So why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me. It's all in the ugliness. Swallow the emotion. Why are you doing this to me? Don't do this to me.
The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a joke to it.
Oh, man. Still a bit louder? Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Should have let me talk to her. That's good? Okay, it's good now. Knock again.
Still no answer.
Much harder.
Still nothing. Still nothing.
Okay, we'll leave. Okay. If it needs to be louder, let me know, guys. Let me know the volume issue. New game, I need to set the volumes for this one. Alright, let's head downstairs, I guess. So, Tanny Boy, here are my stats. I did my own character. Intellect 4, Psyche 3, Physique 1, and Motorix. Am I saying that right? Motorix? And then I did this perk, Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. This is where the lyrics would be, okay? Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing in it. That's me, let's go. Speakers connect to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Early tip here for you. Time passes only during dialogue, so you can explore as much as you want without time progressing. Limited amount of days in the game. Oh, okay, so you're saying I should explore first and then talk? Do dialogue? Is that what you're suggesting?
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Okay, alright. Good to know, thanks. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? That's a dumb question. Of course he's the bartender.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Bottom right. 823 day 1. Okay.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stercoarius Skua. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
He says without looking up.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Something tells... Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying. But he is hiding something.
She just... what? Yeah, he is a little snobby here.
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Leave, okay. Alright. Let's do what Tandy Boy says and search for... This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Oh, good. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. What's that? Did I look at that? Take? Healing item. Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. There's the bomber jacket guy.
There's something I want to say to you. Thank you so much for the follow.
Hey-oh, thanks. I love Ash for the follow. I love Ash2424. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. Welcome in. What's this guy doing? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. There we go.
There's something
Oh.
I want to say to you. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Caudafago. Hope I said that name right. Welcome in, you guys. Thanks for the follow. Cheddar said you were the man, so here I am. Oh my gosh. I gotta turn Cheddar's stream on. Cheddar said I'm the man. Cheddar is the man, you guys. Cheddar is the man. Let's give...
There's something I want to say to you. Thank you so much for the follow.
Wow, you guys. You guys, thanks so much. Who is that? Amy Dewdrop? Thank you for the follow. You guys got to hear. Thanks. Oh, great. That's my son singing the follow jingle to you. The best follow jingle in all of Twitch. I dare you to find another one that's as good. What is Chet playing right now? He's just chatting right now. I wonder what he's going to be playing. Okay. I got him on. Guys, thank you for the follow. If you got to go back and watch Chet's stream, awesome. Go do it. He's playing. Are you going to play with him tonight, Kaz? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I love Ash2424. Usually when Chet's playing, we're playing with him. A lot of the people on the fellowship are playing with him. So if you follow me, you follow him, you follow... Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subscribe.
What? Give me those emotes. Caudafago. Unnecessary, but thank you so much for that sub. You got to hear both jingles by my son. You got to hear the follow jingle and the subscribe jingle. Thank you so much for that. Look at you go. Look at you go. You guys are too nice. Chet's the best. Yeah, we're usually playing games together, so if Chet's not streaming, he's usually playing with me. If he's streaming, I'm usually playing with him. There's only 2 days that I stream only by myself. Mondays and Thursdays I stream by myself and play single player games. Friday and Saturday I play games with the Fellowship, which is Chet, and Kaz is on there, and I am Frojo. Wow. Thanks so much, you guys. I appreciate that. Chet, thanks for the shout out. Let's give Chet a shout out here. If there's anybody in here who's not following Chet, you need to be following Chet. Shout out to Cheddar72. This guy right here. This one. There he is. Sniping bots right there in Fortnite. Boo, boo, boo. Alright, you guys, let's see. Let's keep searching, shall we? Thanks so much, Chet, for the shout out. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the follow. Caudafago. I love Ash. And there's one more, right? And Amy Dewdrop. Thanks for the follow, you guys. Appreciate you. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Gotcha. Yeah, we don't play against bots. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for You're right. We don't play against bots. That's true. A sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 16. Okay. There's 2 people here. Let's talk to this guy who looks passed out over here. Why is that?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour? 2 hours? Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Not that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for a... I don't know what that... I don't, how do you say that word? Gart? To serve me up a beverage? Maybe later.
Maybe later? What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now.
I don't want to lick it. What in the world?
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
What the heck? Oh, I can zoom out and zoom in. Ah, okay. What the heck was that? Find your other shoe. I did that. Didn't I find my other shoe? Seems like you're gonna... Find booze. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot of your inventory, and the magic will happen on its own. Okay. That's funny.
There's something
Oh.
I want to say to you. Thank you so much for the follow.
Chattykins, thank you for the follow. You are so kind. Wow. Do I have? Do I have inventory? Yeah, I do, but items. Oh, empty cassette. Empty cassette? There used to be tape in this case. Oh, okay. But it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something. Okay. Label says the song was recorded in 43. Summer door closed for the winter. Alright. Let's talk to this guy. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills. Inspect the piece of plastic on his scabbard. Ooh, physical instrument challenging. Wake him. No, I don't have that. Let's inspect it.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his carab. Didn't I do that already?
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A
Interfacing.
young,
Do it.
able-bodied man
Tandy Boy
stares back
says
at
we're
you
gonna do it.
From the photo.
This is a red check.
Santiago
It cannot be
S.
retried.
John. Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the
The
man.
man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Steal the document. Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. And better be quick.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. You don't really know what this is for, but you get the feeling notes like these are super important. You should keep it.
Seal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Yeah, obviously he looks like a black man and I'm a white man with a beard. Or is that not a beard? That's just my jacket. I don't know.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Let's leave. Alright. What did I just get? And I think I did. Task, find my shoe. I did that already. Does it... Done? I found my shoe. Why doesn't it say done? Oh, here's my stuff. Standard issue dock worker shift card. Doubling as a worker's permit. To the bottom left corner is a picture of the man. The two of you look nothing alike, just so you'd know. Okay. Let's talk to this lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. It's my colleague. Okay.
Hello, sweet. You should.
Okay. All right. Here we go. You did not find the other shoe? I did. I sure did. 100%. Look. Shoes. Awesome watchtower heels. Save heels ridiculous. I found it. Did I not pick it up? I went on the balcony. Those are different shoes? I picked the one up off the wall. Oh, there's more stuff in here. Ah, more stuff. What's this?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. Yeah, let's wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Touch your skin, touch your nose, touch your tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to wipe the mirror now.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. This one's funny.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the
You
face.
can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Oh shoot.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think I'm supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Superstardom. God. I'm afraid it's meant for the... Let's do that one. No, let's do this one.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Let's try it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Oh, yikes. Okay. So I look like a fool. So I did not grab the other shoe. You said you'll find out. Okay. Money gained. Okay. So there was a shoe out here, but it just wasn't the one I was looking for. Okay. Wow, I do have a stupid grin on my face. Look at that grin down there. Can I use... I don't have a key, huh? I didn't find a key, okay. Alright, time to talk to Bomberman. Oh, wait, no. What's this? Yeah, okay. What did I just... Shoot, what did I just look at there? So I can take the clothes off, you're saying? Yeah, the stats I see, they... +1 to... Esprit Decor? Esprit? Watermarks. Suggestion, savory. Tight around the crotch. Composure. -1. Okay. Oh, this is -1. Ah, I see, I see. +1 to inland. Okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Huh? Oh, okay. That's not shaking his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name. Let's do this.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
And
Okay then.
he processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Not toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I have not. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatient.
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface, prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Alright, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your
You mean
buttons.
you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. Oh, that's funny.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the
I'm
forehead.
Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Whatever do you mean?
Her eyes light up. Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. I was thinking of the lyrics of the song "Wanna Roll with Me."
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot. I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. You seem to be in a chair, obviously. Come on.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war? I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Thanks for clearing that up for me.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer? Were you a tightrope walker? I feel like I was in a war. Oh my gosh. A tightrope walker. Yeah, we're gonna say that one.
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Oh.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. A grenade. Did you fight? No, I'm sorry. It's rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright. I gotta find my...
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it? Finish the thought. No? Oh, no, we're not going to sing? Okay.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Actually...
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considered the phrasing a pissing competition. What do you mean?
Don't know?
His eyes
assumed
narrow?
you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Seems... okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the... Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit?
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. no one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is? Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer? So I understand anything.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Of course, yes.
That's right.
Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. Oh, okay. Can we go over the preliminary info again? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
All right.
The
Why not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay. So the case probably isn't mysterious, but it could. Could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved. Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering? Oh, I guess that settles it then.
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact, part of a murder sex cult.
Oh, jeez.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
You're so, aren't you? Wow, really? That's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. It doesn't have to be murder. It can just, okay, let's go like this.
Extremely.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head.
With a
With
dark,
a dark twist, even. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
You're the,
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago,
Oh, no, I got
during
that.
that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. A security guard or worker of some sort.
Oh, we
to
already
find
went over
him
this.
or her is one of our... There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find... Good.
The lieutenant nods. Tell me about the case again. Inland Empire Legendary 14. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to...
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Work together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Just assuring. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting
He shakes his head. What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revachelier.
He seems almost proud of these things. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips.
Oh, jeez.
But they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. It's
Gotcha.
like you're locked down.
Nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control.
Do you ever
of yourself.
talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. So how do you know, tap to the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Think you should know that I can. What to talk about you? Nothing. Okay. Here we go.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Gart. Okay. The lieutenant glances
You
into his
run
notebook.
this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? Currently in between news. Can I have a drink? Let's do this. That's
Are
fine.
you kidding me?
No, man. Help me out. What is golden orange and smells like liquor? Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
He turns to you.
Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this. Play the fool. Who, me? No, I'm good. Pass on.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there?
Points
First
to
you
the
exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who's exactly
The
saying that?
locals, customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Did the debardeurs themselves tell?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I have another
The
question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked where. Now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery
Is
solved.
it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. There you go.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. I don't know you shit.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right.
I don't like him.
Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Points to the red ledger on the counter. What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
The hole.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of it. Just getting... Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why don't I proceed and show him the coins you found? Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for? What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Like this place, I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have
But
one?
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before?
I don't know.
You had
Near.
to be somewhere.
Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number of the building? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Hobo
You can
cop.
try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Yes?
Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on, we got some stuff here. Alright, find the other shoes. Okay, doesn't do that. Find booze and drink it. Inspect the victim's body. Hanging in the backyard of whirling in rags. This is permanently inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Report your bed. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st Precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant said you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41, yours, and Kim's. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the... Who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported a hanging to the scene. Maybe if you find out who it was, you may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Pay for damage. You pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Ask your station for additional funds. What is this? Internalize? Bonuses from thoughts. Oh. I get a bonus here. There we go. Bonus. Okay. Can we go out here? What? That happened there. What do we got? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Swap. Pigs go home. She's is eligible. Okay, people to talk to. Close the window. Goods from the lower haphazardly litter surroundings.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio, pull out the toolbox, run your fingers over one of the steering levers, tap the fuel preheater gauge. Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice replies in the radio.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. I'll press the button labeled save. I'm done with the radio for now. This one.
Just a second, officer.
Puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business over here.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10. Completed in...
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, that's my name, maybe.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Okay.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha. Officer has lost his badge. Haha. Like, I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get over it. I want to get it reported and be done with it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Uh-oh.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Don't stop this. Serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick Mullen lost his badge!
What's going on?
Mac Torson.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The anime conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not there. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Come on, baby.
Lying?
Whew.
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
You lie! I did lie. They were making fun of me. I lost my badge. I don't know. I woke up in a room. I don't know what's going on. Don't make fun of me, you guys.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Sounds like the guy I'm playing is just a horrible, horrible cop. Or detective, whatever.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It's a paramount. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I heard you.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
But there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Their radio operator inquires again. Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Ever about my life before? Okay, let's see. I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my family? Ever told you about my life before in the
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else? 10-9, repeat message. I didn't... Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is it?
Okay.
He seems intoxicated.
Mullen's drunk and
Yeah, we got that. Any news about my family?
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them. Nothing, never mind.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9, over.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over.
There we go.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin. Pick up the radio again. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
I like the narrator's voice. It's got a nice voice.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pry bar. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. Take the hand-cranked flashlight. Put,
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand.
Heavier than
you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push it in.
Pull out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't give you the Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling Race. Let's see.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling? Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? There we go.
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear her
Honestly,
tense up on the other side.
Not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Static waivers.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Did you leave because of Garter? Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me to ask. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? Okay.
Please, don't
don't bring Gar into this.
Gar.
It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't.
Here's her throat.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
No, I haven't gone to the corpse yet.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
You can hear just the receiver in her hand. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The Union is the law around here? I am an authority. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Let's do this one.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
You hear Static, her chin rub against the receiver then. Okay. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Her voice breaks. It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay, things happen, not really your fault.
Yes, I know. It's just...
She takes a deep breath
Was
before
there
continuing.
anything else?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way.
Where's yours?
Where's yours?
Not God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for everything. Every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Sounds beyond exasperated. Exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops instantly, not sure if she should continue. What did it... Actually, I don't want to know. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Dude, I'm a loser, man.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yep.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to say, okay, I don't know what to say. What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Almost looked like you pawned it, but badge gun. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on.
Things on?
The disco things.
Disco things. All right. I think I got everything I need. There we go.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Gart asked her out. Okay. Wait, why does she seem so angry with you? Come on.
Yes,
Yeah!
you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just
The static
you were
size.
so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? What Skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great Skua.
Oh, yeah.
You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
What the heck? I kind of want to... Is there a prequel to this game? I want to see what happened beforehand, man. This guy's a mess. This sounds like me, alright. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Forgot what was coming to her. Why did I just end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started
No
working in
prequel.
Merling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Go on, I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, of the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I'll apologize.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely
Too
not
nice?
true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
I hate playing a bad guy, but the guy I'm playing seems like a big dick. But I just hate being mean in games. But this guy sounds like that's exactly what he is.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Alright, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Awesome. Press saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring rain. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look at it. Look him in the eye. Sorry about it. I wanted to contact the dispatch, pick up the radio, and turn it back to prime line.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Right, you don't want to get into this. No. Yeah, let's do it.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For heavier foot and the freaky animal.
God damn it.
Lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head fiercely, staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot? Sure, you don't have to explain yourself. I'll just forget it.
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
He turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone? 57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
Run your
of the
fingers
fuel
over one of the
preheater
steering
gauge.
levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
He says and jingles his keys. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Close the door. Okay. Some great tectonic forces cracked the payment. Good eggshell.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there's a capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop. Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry, cop. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. Sorry, you had to monitor me. Some kind of weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, but what are the other capo types? Won't the other capo types be jealous? I'm sorry, Optin. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. And they should be sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance. Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Not that one.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, I'm not sorry, cop. Maybe I am sorry, cop, but let's go. Let's go find the body, shall we? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I mean, you did apologize. I did apologize a bunch.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito.
Two
A
bullet
closer
holes in the front.
inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Kick it.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
Damage health. Oh my gosh. Heal yourself now. What? What? I just killed myself?
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Let it all go.
There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
For real? Load game. What? Alright.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes.
Oh.
Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on
One?
their feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Ah, I found my shoes. I didn't see those last time.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You must have gotten some healing items. Yeah, I
You
gotta.
can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Gotcha, okay. Let me look. X. Level up. I have a level up. Here we go. I think my health is like 1, but hold on. Health is 1. So I kicked the mailbox, lost 1 health and died. Jeez Louise. So I think I found my shoes now. Who made the call reporting? Someone reported hanging. You have an idea where to start. Call Sylvia. I did that. These are for the caller, despite lacking obvious leads. Talk to Gart for Sylvie. Yep, okay, I can do that. Track down your badge. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Track down your gun. Something about your lost firearm. Whirling absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Find any information on the gun. Okay, done. So I found my other shoe, interviewed cafeteria manager, report your missing badge, ask him to... Okay. Active. What is this? Okay. Level up. It's oh, shoot! Revert. Ah, shoot. Well, I just leveled that up. Didn't mean to do that. Wanted to put a point into something else, I think. Okay, whatever. Whatever. There's people over here. Here we go. Don't I get to talk about being sorry again? Let's not.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box.
Yep, I read that.
Go
ahead, mailbox. Let's do that this time.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Post Lavatorie mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box. You should.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you.
You shudder.
You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave. Okay, so that heals me. Stop. Go to your character profile in the bottom. You can click the plus. Go to your character profile in the bottom. You can click the plus button. You talking about here? No, go back. Go to the main game screen. This screen? I can't do anything with my profile. Like, I'm clicking the D-pad. There's a plus above the health. No, that's just my D-pad. It says left to the D-pad to, like, access me and right on the D-pad to access Kim. But I'm pushing it, nothing's happening. Click, click, click. Even if I... Back button, start button. Let's quick save. Yeah. Let's go back in and see if I can get that guy to do this little side quest. Yeah, I see that with my stupid grin above my face. And the plus sign that you're seeing is the D-pad. Can I talk to this guy? And it has an arrow pointing on the left for me, an arrow pointing on the right for Kim, but It doesn't say. It's not letting me do anything. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall. She said it was just an accident.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees.
I did push left and right, but it doesn't do anything. I care about my place. He stumbles with words, shaking his head.
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She was flattered. It was just bad timing. She said you're nice, but also her employee. I mean, come on, the power of this.
Really? I should give her a call then.
He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Can you pour? I've seen something. So about the money,
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot.
Next time something happens that causes you to lose health, press that button to heal before you actually. Oh!
130 real.
Gotcha.
Like what? I was rare. Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this
a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes a measure shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Calms his breath.
I'm glad we cleared.
Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Fine.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Same thing for morale, which is the blue. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what it is. So the left is health, the right is morale. Okay. That's not Kim. Okay. Which is the blue number. You can also raise these by leveling up certain facets of your character. Gotcha. Okay. Glass or pineapple? Glass. Pineapple. You do not want to taunt me. Not when it comes to Marin. Let's just go glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Okay, fine. Alright. Let's go see this dead body. Not so deep. What the heck? My kids must be popping in on the other Xbox and knocking me off of this game. Meanwhile, your partner is like, can we go see the body? Right? Come on, kids. What's going on? There we go. If that happens again, I'm gonna have to yell at them here for a second. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta
Main hall
Commerce
building.
Center.
Oh, geez, that's a lot of things. Leave. Okay. Let's go.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this? What kind of vehicle drove through here? Visuals. Reconstruct the movement. Let's try it. Come on, 58%.
No.
Ah!
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Dang. Alright, leave. What are you doing, kid?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
6 to 12 pairs. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant workers' boot tracks point to them.
Noted.
Lieutenant takes out his little notebook. Visual calculus, medium 11. Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. 3. Hobnailed work boot. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth. Way off. Way.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia.
Hyperopia.
Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
He points to his glasses. Point. Light step, number 41. Point. A heavy one. Yep, let's do this.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea. I don't.
Understood. Anything else? A woman or a kid? Understood.
Okay.
Anything else?
A heavy one. 200 kilograms in print.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. I don't know.
I do. One of them carried him over.
Okay.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Wasn't conscious. Our reading of these prints could be wrong.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An abrasion, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any other ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I'm sure we don't want to attract too much attention. Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
There is information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
He concludes. What else? Got that. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Ugh. Kid.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. I'm not getting into the...
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno!
Oh my gosh.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have a question for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno.
He...
Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene? You kids often play in this yard? What do you know?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all.
He shakes his head,
Trying to
clearly
make the
offended.
Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp.
Weird about that.
He's trying to hide the fact that
Before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's
You
all.
know how it got up
Trying
there?
to make probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
The city's too large for him to have left, but he wasn't here either. So where was he?
You didn't really leave the city. Where were you?
Told you, pig bacon. Kuno doesn't do regional. Kuno's been to places you wouldn't dream of.
Dream of?
Fucking Mesk. Or, I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
This kid, man.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Oh, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I may have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits on his shoulder, then looks back up at you. Fight with you again. I have more questions about the crime scene. Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in third person? Kuno? Is that some kind of gang name?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that
He seems
bullshit
offended.
at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions. I'm going to leave, conclude the conversation.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Oh, man. Now is a time where I do want to be mean and beat this little kid up.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
You hear him say as you walk away. Oh! You damaged my morale. Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says
Whirling in rags.
Whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Oh my gosh, that kid was so annoying.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to inspect the lock. Why am I looking at you? How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage.
Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the prybar idea.
Why am I looking at force time gem to on? No, let's leave. Okay. Logo.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You don't have the tool equipped. Oh. What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Where is it? Items. Interact. Oh, tools. Pry bar. Flashlight. Equip. Like that?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says "Whirling in Rags."
This just says very low. My physic. Now bash the kid? Can I? Oh my gosh. Is that, how do I do that? Something I'd really want to do. Open the trash container. Yeah. My strength is super low. My physique. Can I bash the kid in? Oh my gosh. I would really like to bash him in. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Okay. Shall we look at the body now?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Ugh.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Endurance. Legendary 14. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Nah.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
This is a white check. You may retry it. I mean, I'm not gonna pass that. Do I have to? Ugh. I suppose I have to do that, don't I? What is this? Chain cutters? Oh, I can hold them both. Now let's go over here, huh?
This trash container is locked.
Nope, still.
The sliding lid has...
Fuck does Kuno care?
Back down from Kuno. Talk to...
Kuno doesn't fuck.
What we got here? Healing item. I'm guessing this winch mechanism has been...
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception sight, medium. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Come on!
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind.
There we go.
Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Dang it. Now I can't get in there, huh? Alright.
There he still is, looking right through you. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks, wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
It's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
An inconspicuous pile of...
Can I get to those things? Nope. Items. Oh, Lieutenant's handkerchief. Okay. Inspect. Get ammonia from the gardener. We'll make it easier. Okay. I need a key. I like that I'm just carrying around those things in my hand.
Can I help you?
Is there a trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. And it isn't callous. It's common sense.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? You need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. Okay. I don't think I need those things equipped, do I? Tools. Boop, boop. Yes.
This trash container is locked.
Oh, the padlock was key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Do I open it? Do I open the lid? Ooh. We got a lot of people on. Do I... Let me do this quick. Okay, let's... Gurilpa! Open it. All right. How's the stream? Stream's going good so far. Gurilpa, thanks for asking. We're playing a new game called Disco Elysium. Open the lid. Here we go.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay. Continue.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. Pick at the rag. Look.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest.
Oh, okay.
You've done this before. The movements, a box falls into pieces in
Look
your
at the
hands.
rags. Pick at the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied.
Lieutenant
He
quickly
wore
searches
them
the
with a
jeans.
belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears
Look,
from the
Connor,
food
rip!
waste, dripping with pus.
Oh boy. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me go grab it. I don't have it. It's right outside the door. BRB, let's get that Lorcana cards. All right. I just made this. I just made the Lorcana rip today. So we got the... This is the newest set. Ursula's Return. All right. Hopefully this first one, please be a foil area. I mean, we want Enchanted. We're looking for Enchanted. There is a super cool Enchanted Ariel. I don't think it's in this set, though. Okay. All right. I don't know if you can see. These are all commons. How am I going to do this? We'll just put them down here. No. We'll just do that. Common. Can you see those okay? We'll just get to the good ones. And there's always one foil in every pack. So here we go to the uncommons. Another uncommon. Uncommon. Okay, and this, after this next one, here's where you have to show the rip on the camera, or this is rigged. I just showed you the pack. Here's the... I ripped it. I ripped... Alright, here we go. Okay, that's a rare. Not the best. You ripped off camera. I did not. Ooh. Okay, it's a super rare. I think I have 2 of those already. I have this Peter Pan in a foil version already. So I have a this is my 3rd one of him. Alright, let's pull it up so we can see. Ooh, it's a foil super rare. That's nice. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty. A foil super rare, so that's a nice one. You always get 1 foil in each pack. And this one is a foil Minnie Mouse. That's super cool. There we go. Good rip, good rip. Elite. That's a good rip. It's not legendary, but it's super cool. I don't know. Boop, boop, boop. All right, and then the last one is just part of the... There we go. First rip on stream. Grip it and rip it. I should have biggie sized the camera. Next time when I do that, I gotta biggie size the camera. If I go here, maybe you can see better. I need to rip right here, right? This would be better for the rip. You can see better, huh? Here's the foil. Yeah, this would be better. Okay. That's a pretty one. A little Minnie Mouse. It's blurry, though. Focus. There we go. Ooh. Little Minnie Mouse. There we go. That's a good card. It's a good rip. Good rip. Only 1 per stream, though. Otherwise, I'm going to go broke. Alright, back to stream. Thanks for the Lorcana rip there, Tandy boy. You did the actual rip in your lap, so well, I know you are opening the same pack. I'll make sure that it's on stream next time. I should just open the same one and have it being enchanted every single time. Alright, a long sleeve shirt, olive colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus. Bag the shirt.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Rip. Mod view. There you go. Points redeemed. Where did you get those? I don't know. Somebody bought them for me. Somebody bought them. I don't know. Maybe it was a gift, a Christmas gift. I don't know. Somebody got them. He not himself. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Hey, DDTG, when are you guys planning on getting back to Minnesota? A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as
Merry
someone
Christmas.
from the hostel cleaning
Thanks.
the yard. Or that one.
He
I'd
nods
advise
toward the
against
red-haired boy behind
confronting that force.
Tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved? Maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids. You think, okay, proceed.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Did I do all these? Search for food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Trash container. What? Elbows out. There's nothing.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk. Let's do that one.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take... Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Now tell me what your eagle eyes are finished.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
You see milk and egg rest.
Okay,
You've
I did all
done
that.
this before. A box falls into pieces in your hands.
I did all that. Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay. All right.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Sounds relieved. Leave. Let's look at some stuff we just did. Interact with... This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes in the case. Interact. No? Okay. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Cimmerian descent frolicking in the field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial area technique. Oh, interact. There's why is it interact?
It's
Okay.
the ledger you found in the trash. A
Press my
pitiful
thanks.
package
Yep,
of
got it.
black and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Of urinal? Urinal? Anything
There's
else?
a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
No, it's toilet
It's
paper.
toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and
Voila.
The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Running fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing.
He's lost his own notes.
It's an halogen watermark.
For him
We
to
use
see.
it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Turns in neatly kept
While
notes.
a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a
Browse the
sorry
white
sight.
papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Be better up there. There we go.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Seems like a lot.
What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here. Counting pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Huh?
He
2
raises his-
complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2?
He
That's
raises
a lot.
both eyebrows.
I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I may play. I burned out a nice space. The way, like,
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
My case supers
Once you're done inspecting them up close.
appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Well, I mean non-numeric one with.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Ooh.
It was a workplace accident.
Count pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
From the loop. With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Good. Let's do this.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 4112011. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Behringer, Parameter Benzikin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
That is improbable.
How does it
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Do I want to do that? Half an hour? What do I get from doing that? What's the point of doing that right now? The next world mural, sure.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case." The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote.
This is unnecessary.
Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Removal of the mural. Remove the mural. It is wrong. Keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Yeah, I'm not going to waste time doing that. I did gain experience for that, though. It's just lore. Yeah. I gained experience for that, but it also took a half an hour of my time, and time seems precious. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 more to do. I don't know if I want to spend the time to do that. Oh.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form. waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these. Close the forms.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was? Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Look at. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Come on, baby. Yes!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling.
Pick up the red
that
card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first?
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavor.
Okay.
A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Throw the card in the wind. Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways. Did I just die again? What?
There is nothing. Again.
Did I just... What just happened?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows.
What the heck? Am I starting over?
The call when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket.
What the heck?
air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe. Right. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Okay, what am I?
Guess.
Some kind of weapon cup? Sorry. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything. Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Ooh, I like that.
That won't happen.
Oh. Okay, holy crap. Level up. So I can level something up here. Crime scenes. Make laws of physics work. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous. I like being able to talk my way through stuff. That's nice. Wheel around. Power to do. This is cool. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. That'd be cool. Sneak under their noses, stun with panache. Pick locks in pockets. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Psyche. Hold yourself together. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Understands others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect to station for understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. That kind of is cool. I think I'll do that. Maybe. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, here we go. Do you suggest any of these, Tandy Boy? This one seems cool. I like being able to, like, talk my way through stuff. Like, being able to... That's why I liked that. This one seems cool. Charm men and women, so I can... That one would seem cool since I'm trying to solve a case. Some of these one down here seemed cool. This one, perception, seem here, sell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. That'd be cool. You have no clue? Let's do this one. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Let's do that. Okay. Did that do it? Okay. Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read?
Actually, look at all the content.
Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
An example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work.
Just finish your case, detective. Okay, got it. Tools. Items. What did I find? Oh, thanks. Close. Tools. My ledger. I don't need my ledger in my hand. Put the clothes in the trash. Okay. Read the watermarks. First go to... Oh, yeah. Let's do that right now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar
Maybe one day.
Washes over you.
Have a good night, Tandy Boy.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the tense voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this? Wait, look around
A
here.
rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells there and says, "Where are we on this map?"
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment, and inspects
Right
it.
here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems, you know, I'm sure I've seen worse.
No, it does not.
So this is without shimmering streak. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Look at the row. Hey, Kim, what do all those holes mean? Point to the dots of the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Continue.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years? I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There are days remaining. Probably some boring office job. Same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land. Some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Find booze and drink. Inspect the victim's body. Pissing competition. Ask him about this after the initial switch. Okay. Who made the call? Okay. Pay for damages. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Okay, talk about the victim's clothes in the trash. Ask the guard if he knows. Oops, I want to go to that. Lonesome. What is that? Okay. Authority -1. Why would I do that? Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. Pass out on the move. I don't want that. Why would I want that? Oh, that guy's moved.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Haha.
Yes.
Okay. So giant smoke. Photos of the men in overalls against. Take all. Aroma of spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Try to push the door. I wonder where this door leads. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Lieutenant regards. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. You got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door? You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Do you know what's behind that
He
door?
looks up at you, then looks away quickly. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay.
Can I help you? What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Aha.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
He looks toward the
Men
booth.
get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
So, there's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend he's indifferent.
Fine, okay, a little.
He shrugs.
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Goodbye. Hey! Where's your mini? My mini is not streaming with me tonight. Actually, my mini is my son, who will be streaming with me next year in January. But that's my name, me and my mini. Me streaming along with my son, who is my mini. But yeah, he won't be streaming. We're just working up the channel for him when he gets to be old enough to stream. Austin Powers like Dr. Hero and Mini-Me. Yeah, he is my Mini-Me. He games, both my sons, but only one's going to be streaming because the other one's still a lot younger. But they both game, and we're going to be gaming together. So we started a channel. Wait, you're not Mini? No, Chattykins, I am not Mini. If you follow Chattykins, you get to hear the awesome follow jingle that my son sings. But you already know that. Should I talk to this guy? I don't think kids would appreciate this game. My 13-year-old nephew noticed I love this, but yeah, no. We won't be streaming this game. When he's on, we'll be streaming more kid-appropriate games. Yeah, so right now it's just me, so when I'm streaming at night, I'll play all sorts of variety of games, but if he's on the stream with me, we'll start with, I think the first one we're going to do is maybe like Cat Quest or a Nintendo Switch game. We're looking at Cat Quest to stream that one. Cat Quest 1 and Cat Quest 2, which are RPG kind of games. Yeah, I would not recommend this for my son either. He would not be a good one. It's all about money, you know? Okay. How do I... Come on, let me out. Oh, I gotta go out this way.
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay, no. Talk to this person?
The RCM in Martinez.
Young woman looks
What
up at
can
you.
I help you with?
What can I help you with? You sound so... I have some crap.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
So would his name be me and my... me and my Maxie? No. Not me and my Maxie. I have some questions for you.
Of course.
My
What
partner
can I
told
help
me
you
you
with?
may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Oh, perfect. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
It is my first time playing through this, yeah. It should say first playthrough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, first playthrough of this game. One of the guys who was on here earlier, Tandy Boy, gifted it to me. And so I'm doing a playthrough for Tandy Boy. Seems fun. I like RPGs. I like D&D, so it's kind of in that same genre, but a little bit different, you know? Yeah. First playthrough, Disco, which I have yet to hear any disco music. We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Yeah, so first playthrough, he's been helping me out. Tandy Boy was helping me out earlier with maybe giving me a little tips. Not any spoilers, but just maybe giving me tips on stuff. But yeah, we'll play through it here, maybe one more hour, and then I'll save my progress. And my next stream is on Thursday. Me and my giant... Yeah, there you go. Chadikins. He's not going to have his own stream. He will be streaming with me. Yeah, you can already tell how this game is great going in without any spoilers. Yeah. So far, yeah. Definitely an adult game. Definitely an adult game. But yeah, I like that it gives me rolls and checks, and I have like stats. That's pretty cool. Me and my giant. There you go. Chadikins, you're full of great names. Hey, here's Chadikins. What do you think when he does stream with me? Do I need a second camera? Because I don't know if he'll be on the other Xbox, or if we play on Switch games, we only have one Switch, so he'll be on the Switch. Do I need a second camera, one focused on me, one focused on him? Or he can sit right here next to me. We can share one mic? What do you think? You're techie. You know how computer dumb I am. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is... right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
You
This
would
intersection is
suggest a
called
second camera?
Roundabout
Is that
North.
what you're saying?
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Tenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Okay, I think that's all for
No
now.
problem.
I would do 2 cameras and 2 mics. Even if like we're legit in the same room, like if he's like right here next to me, you would suggest 2 mics for that? Unless you were playing in the same... Yeah. I think we might be on the same TV. If he plays out in the other TV, then I don't know. I'd need a really long cable to get the camera all the way over here to this PC, because I don't have another PC for him to go through. You know what I'm saying? 2 mics, 1 camera for sure. Okay. All right. But he could use a headset. He could use a headset mic too. I have one of those that he could use. She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep
Oh.
them. I have another pair.
Wow, super nice. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. All right. Should we go inspect this body now, you guys? Let's go inspect this body. I'm going to need to put on gloves. And I have it, but I can't interact with it. Okay. Inspect the victim's body. There are strange. Oh, find that. Okay. Find out who's in the union box. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, I hate this little kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I threw up and I can't investigate the. I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. What?
Yeah, the king.
The men's clothes were in the trash
the
container.
Fuck do you want with it?
How do they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead investigator. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen.
He stops you.
Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit.
Just listen.
Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size,
Christmas
good
pants.
price. 500 real.
This kid is a potty mouth, y'all.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating. And I'm already... Oh, wait. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want
Jeez.
performance gear or not, Grandpa?
He points to the cadaver. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
What's so great about those pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. They will also make you into an idiot.
Wait. Alright, I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There's also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this quaint better not take a actually talk about? This makes me uncomfortable. Let's.
Yeah. Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain.
He whispers
He's
excitedly.
saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker.
What?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh?
Yeah.
Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Yeah. Kuno is a punk, man. Continue.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out
Always
of
a mug
Kuno's
and
face.
there was always a mug and show him the mug. Oh man. Chris, how are you doing? I just got here and I'm sure your kid is better behaved than Kuno. Oh my gosh, yeah, my kid is way better behaved than Kuno. The ladder ever climbed it? The ladder ever climbed it? Doing good. It's a lazy Monday today. Didn't do too much. Had a workout this morning. Edited some of my streams earlier. Took 2 of my kids to soccer tryouts. Yeah, now we're starting a new game. Just started this game, Disco Elysium. A buddy of mine bought it for me. Gifted it for me because he enjoyed it. And so I'm giving it a try on stream. We'll see. I mean, I like the game. I don't like how much it's cursing, and I mean, especially this kid. Holy crap, it's an adult game. So if there's little kids around, or earmuffs. But it's so far, it's kind of a cool game. Oh, what's in the greenhouse over there?
Don't know. Keep that garden I used to work there.
Ooh,
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe
zoo and the
people of
beach
South
today.
Seminese
That
or
sounds like a busy
Erie
day.
Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie Uppergites of Ilmaran.
hold on. The gardener
Not
used
so
to work
much
there?
anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't
Like
handle
the
the
zoo
heat, so she
seems
took
like
off.
something you do
Kuno
in
can
one
take
day,
it.
and the beach seems like, so you cram 2
Shit's
things into
nothing
one
to
day?
Kuno.
Hold on. You mean the young woman by the whirling rags? That's that gardener? Oop, oop, oop.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno
I'm
just
tired
says
just
shit.
waiting for my turn. Yeah, oh, jeez. That's a long day. That sun will wear you out.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway?
These
What
from out of
kind of
town are visiting and
gardening
haven't done
is
either,
done in
so.
March?
Oh. From the zoo, ironically. Was it all outside? Was there any parts inside that you could go in and look around? I should ask her about that. Accept the task. Sure.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
The ladder. Ever climbed it?
Look at that fucking shit.
Golly.
You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking...
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno!
Don't climb it, Kuno. Nope, all outside. It was South Dakota Safari Park. Ah. Sodak. All my cousins live in South Dakota. Sioux Falls, Marion, which is west of Sioux Falls. Your friend who gifted you this has good taste. This is the highest rated PC game of all time on Metacritic, a website that aggregates reviews. Oh, dang. Oh, San Diego. Oh, the San Diego. SD, I think, South Dakota. Yeah, he does like games. He plays the crap out of games and he 100%s them. Like, not a lot of games, but he'll like focus on like one game. He plays like all the Marios and like gets all the stars, or he like tries to 100% the games. So yeah, he definitely has a certain taste in video games. But the San Diego Zoo is huge, isn't it? It's massive. There's a stack of it back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dink.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than
I
meets
see
the
without
eye
vision.
about that
My
pile
inner
of
eye.
roofing material.
Yeah, that's why we did the safari park. Gotcha. Oh, I've never been to the San Diego Zoo, but yeah, I heard it's awesome. The best zoo I've ever been to, I'm from Minnesota, so there's 2 zoos in Minnesota. There's a free one, the Como Zoo, and then there. Oh wait, Como Zoo's free, and then there's the Minnesota Zoo. They're great, but I've been to it was the Omaha in Nebraska, the Omaha Zoo. That's a great zoo. I love that zoo. Is like what they. Yeah, before Comic-Con. I would love to go to Comic-Con. That'd be super fun. So you say, but I saw past the van. Yes. Gibbs left behind. Where those go? Suddenly raise your eyes. Left-handed. Isn't it a normal thing to say? Hey, no problem. Thanks for popping on, Chris. Can't hide it. I see without vision. My inner eye.
Inner eye. Fuck are you talking
He
about?
loses cool for a
Ask me
moment and
normal
starts yelling.
question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
Yes, you should go back there.
Yes, you should go back there.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Gotta ask who's... Okay, no, I did that. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno does.
Before we take down the body, oh man, and again, I love side questing. Like I just finished on my last stream beating Fallout New Vegas.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing.
Here we go. Now I got this. Come on, pass it.
Because
there we
there's
go.
a secret door hidden behind.
And I love side questing.
That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panel aside. So when there's something, like I know my main thing right now, I have to go get that body down, but I feel like I need to go explore everything else before I do that because I might miss something. Turns out perception is a useful skill in a detective game, right? See, and I didn't know what this game was really about when I started playing it. So when you got to build your character at the beginning, I had no clue what I should put stats into. So I made a custom, and I do like when I'm playing like D&D with buddies, or like I'm doing games, I do like in Fallout 2 when I put stats in, I like being able to talk. I like having the intelligence to talk through anything there. I can persuade people to do whatever I want them to do instead of like fighting. So I did put stuff into intelligence and was it psyche? I forget. But yeah.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Ah. Voila.
What is this then?
A tool
shed?
He peeks inside.
Let's investigate.
We should investigate. Should I get the body first? An empty magnesium supplement. Okay. Let's look at what this is. Silver plate with the traces of bone yellow powder. What does that mean?
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. Make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? See, and I know these all have effect on someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
No, I'm just a regular detective. Thank you very much. Perhaps not.
He looks at
this
you.
This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
he points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
The poster says, "Get out of the way or get effed up." Okay. Take it. Money gained. Money. Money. Yeah, yeah. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Wait, where am I going? Stop. What the heck? Chill out. Head reminds me of the Lord of the Flies. Ooh, and so is Kuno. Yeah, yeah. Piggy's got the conch. Let him talk. It's a great movie. And a book. Great book, too. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Come on, why can't I... Get out of my way, dude. Can I look at that thing over there? Why can't I look at that thing? Man, Piggy suffers a nasty death. Poor Piggy. The story is going to collapse soon. Okay. Take it. What did I gain? Healing item. Okay. More money. More money. 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 Yeah, yeah. Feels like I can... Precision pillars keep the runes together. More money. Roof, try investigating the coat? Yeah, okay. Bucket. What is that? Postcard? Okay. Try investigating from the roof. Investigating the...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Thank you. Thank you. Ivysaur. This game and its controls were designed for... Yeah, for sure. The second I started playing, I'm like, oh, this would be better on the PC.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak. The cloak does not concern me.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around. What exactly are we doing up here? Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump? Ugh. Go for the cloak. Jump. I put one into athletics, or to my... Yeah, not right now. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I...
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it...
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Quick save. We're gonna quick save. Sorry, I do not. I'm gonna die. Or get hurt at least.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Did I fail? I don't. Did it say I failed? It definitely failed.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
Holy well, that's high. It doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy. It's just that this is certain death.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a...
Okay. Let's load that quick save. Scum save. Scum save. No, I know that's not happening. Can I go anywhere else? Okay. I got some stuff here. What did I get here? This postcard is ill-advised residential area looking... Leaving upon opiate hepatitis B infested slum. Ask Gardener about gardening in March. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Okay. Can I look at that? Dumb. Okay. Anything else in here? No. Let's go get the body, shall we?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Has ammonia. It's still so bad.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow.
I already did blow. Already did. Can I take the ammonia? Can I take that? Give me that. Clothes, tools. Ledger of failure and hatred. Chain cutters. Alright, well.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification.
Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be caught. Can we do something else? I think I want to sell something else now. Do it without me. Just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete.
He withdraws his hand and
I need
looks
your help.
in your eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Shake your head. Okay, but I don't want to get my shit already is together.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
My thought cabinet?
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. My thought cabinet? Alright, equip and complete magic shit compressor thought? Okay. White morning, Urgers. It's rather unbecoming of a common human being. Something similar with the 2 hemispheres in your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. I mean, do I need to... I don't get what these... Do I have to have these equipped? Well, I don't know. Do you know what these are? Authority. Authority. Okay. Whatever. We'll equip it and see what happens.
An old call box, an off-key melody, starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Try to impersonate Kuno. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I was just trying to...
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Sorry, that overrides her
The
words.
doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hair.
You ring the doorbell, but what an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Boxing for youth athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the
24th window. 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion at Atelier.
You wait for a minute or want to, but all you get from the call box is silence.
Everyone's taxi. The rest
No
has been
one
burned off.
looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work
Slipstream
anymore.
SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receipt. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Yes, hello, can you let me inside the building, please? I've come to place an order, sorry.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've
She's-
been gone for months.
She sounds like
I
she's
thought
shaking.
you didn't care.
What's going on? What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened? I get it. You don't want to ever talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Alright. It's a goodbye then.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
I already did that one. Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revocable Ice City.
Silence. No one answers.
Main
the
hall
doorbell.
building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball, entrance from building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on it. Should we do this one? Come on, pass the check.
No.
Ah!
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Darn it. Alright. Take healing before I talk to that guy. Money. More money. Foreign car kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic
Oh,
island,
cool.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Hold, sorry. Alright. A bullet?
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well,
What do you think?
Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Talking about it's political. It's a king and he's shot. Maybe it's connected to the murder?
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. Even by the standards of the
12.
Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold. Hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
This is so he was an addict to the nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of...
That's brilliant. So funny and... What is that word? Nihilistic? This is a bit... yeah, that's
People
funny.
in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders, with more nuanced social
I think it's
awareness
funny.
than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Leave. Alright. Alright, let's talk to you.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes along.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet.
He finishes and turns to you.
Hey there.
What's going on here?
Jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of the lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
What's
Upon days.
down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am? So long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They
the
who?
bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm
He
sure.
takes note. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot.
Why not?
Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too. For my rights. I guess you've got a point there. No, your mother.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah,
thinks?
this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
He smiles
Not that
awkwardly.
I blame him, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? What do you see in his eyes? Dang it, why can't I may retry it?
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demand.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Anything else? Us lorry
We already did
drivers.
this, we
Not
did
my
this,
thing.
we did
He
that.
tries his best to look nonchalant.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
He
I'm
smiles.
just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling away?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay. What are you actually
Can't
hauling?
even get a few jokes past you, my man.
He grins.
I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you, so nothing to go. Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? Right, I had another question.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
What? That's your machine behind
This
you?
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really. I just asked because I don't know. Must be a cop reflex.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Right, another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Let's try it.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? Man, I want to know about...
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Hold on. What did that just delete? Red Dragon, who the heck are you? My evil twins? It said you posted the link, but I don't see the link. Sorry, it posted. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what link you posted there. Sorry, buddy. Man recedes into his days of words.
Full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Don't be a stranger.
He goes salute with 2 fingers. Why am I stuck here? What's going on?
Volumetric ship
Thought
compressor.
complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today. where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. You don't have enough skill points available. Okay. I got a lot of things to do. Ask the gardener about gardening in March. Put the flashlight away, silly goose, man. We need to take the gloves off too. Let's keep them on. Let's talk to this guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
A racist lorry driver. Oh, great. Announces to the rotund man, the remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lawyer. Now that's settled. We have a couple of questions.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Look between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Was that?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the
Spits on the
sorting
ground.
of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand
Nice.
like common sheep.
Oh, you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what. One second thought.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh?
Just
The
with a
science
cigarette
of
for
racial
emphasis.
theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
He glances at the lieutenant.
Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then? Okay, and
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too.
he throws a
They're
sharp
on the
glance at
precipice
Lieutenant
of cultural
Tsuragi.
victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait, what's this cultural victory? Uh-huh. Say nothing. Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with... Yeah, I'm not down with this. There you go. Hook yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd rather show.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Looking for something, runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd
Sounds
say
like your cover
if you-
story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of
He loses
lorrymen.
patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Yeah. Yellow roses.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up a tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
She points outside.
Somewhere.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know,
She nods
The
slowly at the
pharmaceuticals
cabinet.
company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste.
She points to
That
the cabinet.
one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste,
Saint.
the company,
Saint.
derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air absentmindedly. I don't need any of those things.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Yum.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I want a raincoat. Why would I want a raincoat? It gives me 1 endurance. Steal a raincoat? No.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
This is not a good place for recovering a addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
You sell any under-the-counter vices? Give me red wine. $5, 33 potent Pilsner beer. Give me
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
how much do I have?
Welcome to Frick. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? What do you mean? I don't know why I asked about it.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean.
She stops to think.
It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in the right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before we go on...
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs. And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
She chews on her
It doesn't.
gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with. Here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
A warehouse.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. What do I gotta do here? Map. What the heck? Okay. Find booze and drink it. I found booze. Find a bottle. I'll put it in your hand. Equip it, and then magic will happen on its own. Inspect the. Okay. We need to inspect the body. Keep searching the collar despite lacking. Pay for damages. Track down your badge. Okay. Track down your gun. Put the clothes in the trash. It may take a while. Explore the whirling secret passages. Find a way into the secret passage. Find out who's in the Union box. Gart has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling. They're not there today, but most likely they'll show up. Ask Gardner about gardening in March. Okay, let's get out of here.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
He grits his
Not
teeth.
unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Tim nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Did we just level up? Yeah, we did. Skill point. Can I do these? I don't know. Alright. Wait, I thought I had... Didn't I? What did I level? Oh, this one. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Wield raw. Introduce the world. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics. Okay. Straighten your back. Keep it appropriate. Master machines. Pick locks and pack. Sneak under their noses. The quickest react. Untouchable man. Smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Ready, aim, fire. Okay, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Just dreams. Work your mirror neurons. There we go. See bottles.
Scab?
Ask a man with the jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Poor and downtrodden, wave your fist. Right to work.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid, freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Nod. Have you tried talking to them? Shake your head. It's better than begging, come on.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smile deepens and wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Then realizes.
Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez to investigate murder. I need to know what behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm actually a worker. Like you guys, show him the stolen card.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
He looks at his flask for a moment.
That's not you, officer.
Take a close look at the card. Guess not. It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago John?
Does not seem plausible now that I think of it. Yep.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
Now you're in a mess.
Oh.
The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
I found it on the ground at the Whirling in Rags. It was like a sign. Moon deposited before my feet. I feel closest to this person.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No, I'm afraid the card's evidence in an ongoing investigation. No, I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound. Otherwise, it's as if I just stole the card for no reason.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. Hand-eye coordination. You try to catch it.
The coin now slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Lieutenant picks up the coin and hands it to you. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get something. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points it up the stairs of the flask.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple. I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult. Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or...
He strokes his mustache.
maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Not yet, no.
He fixes his eyes on you, valuing your prowess.
Incredibly strong.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
There you go. Ah, here we go. Come on. In case of a strike, press the button behind you. Can I go in there? Lock by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing. Size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if we're smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Oh.
Correct. My small skull servant.
He nods approvingly.
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them.
Arashi! Hey, me! What's up? How's it going?
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000
What are you up to today? Is it Tuesday? For you, it's Tuesday, huh? Oh wait, it is Tuesday for me too. So it's definitely Tuesday for you. Right? What are you up to? When people did not invent alcohol, it's existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and Rolam and Rul have fed your people. Go on believing in it. Raise those up.
I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenital.
Pleasant Tuesday morning, not ready for work yet.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration that transcends the merely sexual.
This is going well for Measurehead.
Yeah. I got a workout tomorrow. Other than that, I don't think I have anything going on. Don't think I have anything planned. Great, I'm concerned about alcohol, but I still need to enter. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink it a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around.
Oh,
here.
jeez.
The influence of the Am Sandwich race.
So you're working a lot then.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and then. Everyone does. The races over there point to the racist lorryman. You're just him after pumping some iron. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of
Dang.
my haplogroup.
How many
pink
hours?
blood is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens.
He pauses in melancholy reflection.
You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness.
5 a.m. waking up, going to work, starting at 8:15, and have the rest, and then from 8 p.m. Oh! Oh! No, sir!
You will be superseded. Isn't that right?
Dang. That's a long day. Even the first shift is long. That's a long shift. Wow.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Saturday, it was 9 p.m. till 5 or 6 a.m. Jeez. Do you like working the night shifts? Is that something you enjoy? Or would you rather work a day shift? Like your 8:15 to 4:30? Come on, I just need to move about 20 seconds. I just need you to move about 20. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. It is something else, yeah.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor. Enough with this begging.
You should leave the stage.
You should leave the stage of history with dignity. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When the walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the oaths to homosexuality.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself? Right, good idea.
The best idea.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Show him the stolen ID. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Know anything about this mug? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out. Let's try this.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerite.
The man tells him.
A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your search. There are 3 categories of race.
Categories.
Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema
Common
to the
result
point
of
where
inbreeding.
a receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden
Wait,
clogs
who
on
exactly
their
are
feet,
Maun?
little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who are Type A then in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea,
All have Type A race
the Suran of
densities.
the other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they
He
are
draws his
violent
finger
and
across his face.
expansionist. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi.
Externally proud
Eat toxic minced meat.
And who are the Siemens in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Continue receiving wisdom.
The Areopagites are sleek,
This guy.
long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable
He falls silent,
progenitor.
contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or
There's
Simeopagite
races in the
super.
world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Jeez. Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races. Amorphous, non-competitive.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest, et
We
al.
call white.
are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect.
Hey, no worries. Hey, you do you. Sequoias, I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear
The
white.
squint's full of sageism.
Like a hand sandwich. But look into their eyes and your pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone. The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad,
The
are
weekend job
all
is really recently, though?
inexplicably obsessed
Gotcha.
with that. The only thing they
Are you
like
enjoying
is
it?
dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Wouldn't he be 1/4 ethnostates? You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vachoilers you mentioned? What
The
the heck?
Vacholians,
Vacholians?
halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. That revolution sounds like it was actually very good and necessary. That revolution sounds like it was perpetuated by degenerate marauders, not all the people. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Sounds like it was actually very good. There we go.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad. In Zara's written put, the revolution is fatal familial in son.
Pauses in theoretic
A
self-reflection.
hereditary condition passed from the Khoi code. Enough of Tibet.
The vile CF race cauldron of pedestry, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures with lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked
Failed to
woman.
produce the offspring.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey.
He
All
looks
they have
westward.
left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring anymore? Enough of CF.
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic.
Anymore?
Then there is
pauses
the
dramatically.
Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the... This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito.
Okay.
But enough. It is cruel.
Now that
to
we've been through all the
entertain
types, do
ourselves
I understand
with
advanced race
deformity.
theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
This is something
I cannot
else.
possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease? Racists are generally not very good examples.
Just destroyed the
of
lorry
their
man down the
race.
street.
Welcome to Revachol.
You hear him yell at the red.
You hear him yell. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should be correct.
Okay. What the heck was all that? What's in there? Put the advanced race theory idea into a free internalizing slot in your head. If there are no free slots, free one up. Then pass some time, and when it's internalized, return to Measurehead. This is how thinking is done. How do I get rid of those? Forget, stop. Let's do this one. Okay. Think maybe we might end it here. To this guy. Save game. Confirm. All right, we're gonna pause it right there. It's 12:40. It's a good place to pause. Just started playing Disco Elysium. First playthrough of this one. So far so good. Fun game. Just don't know what I'm doing. So we'll figure it out. We'll try and solve this murder. Hopefully next stream on Thursday, around 7 or 8, we will try and get that body down. So that's what we'll look to. Let's go see if we can raid somebody, shall we? Who should we raid? Let's see. How about Drewby? I don't think I've raided Drewby before. Alright, let's go ahead and raid Drewby here, everybody. If you want to stick around and give Drewby a shout out and say hi, give him a hi, give him a follow. He's an awesome streamer, awesome guy. What is he playing right now? Playing some Wario Land, retro Wario Land right now, which would be super fun. Go say hi, give him a shout out, and hopefully we'll catch you back here Thursday. Is my next stream, and hope to catch you there. Everybody take care. We'll catch you on the flippity flop. Have a good one, everybody.